And debut streams, am I right? It's not a VTuber debut stream if it doesn't go wrong somewhere along the way. Alright, let's go. So, where were we? Right, yeah, I mean, even the Reaper had some problems with with one of her game streams. I think it was the Mario Kart. Oh, yeah, and the ADHD zombie from Indonesia as well. So let's just continue where we left off, and I pray nothing goes wrong from here on out. Yeah, brother, take two. So one thing about line art is that when working digitally, I don't like to detail every single fold in the clothing. Like you'll see some artists go like this and this and this and this. And that's fine if you like to do that. I mean, I do that when I'm drawing American comic style illustrations, but for this, you can really color. So I'm not going to draw a lot. I'm not going to add much line art here like this. We're going to use shading for that. You'll see later on. But for now, let's focus on finishing the tip. So when I first designed Kako Chan, I added some armor plates where her elbows and legs are. I still have no idea why I did that. But I guess it's because when you look at the Kako demon, it's got this thick scaling carapace, how to pronounce that. So I said, maybe if I put scales on her elbows and knees, it would represent the Kako demon armor. So yeah, like this one on her cheeks, her ears. I think I stopped here last time before the stream got cut off. Thanks, internet boom. Mm. Hmm. So drawing different parts of the body. Just add a new layer so you don't erase the one you're working on. for the there we go. Growing hands. I sometimes stop and take a look at my own hand just to see if I'm doing it right. Although lipstick you paint does have hand bottles, you can see it over here. See, it's reading. See a character colors. No, not this one. Those. So if you need a reference, you can always add this model over here. Drag it into the illustration. And, oh my gosh, why is this so big? Hey, I just asked for a hand, man. Not the whole body. Up with you. Go. Go away. Oh, hey, Marty. How you doing, man? Everyone. Yeah, they're all five of you. So I can literally say all five of you, and I'd be correct. Everyone say hi to Marty. He's the head of Blue Vertigo. It's pretty chill dude, but he has a super powered evil side. And his evil side took over the Discord channel last Friday, and we tried to get rid of him, guys. He's too powerful. Man, imagine that. We're doing the wrong layer. I think it's gonna be nice. The rough sketch is if the rough sketch is getting in the way, you can always reduce the opacity like this. Always for like 25%. So that way you can see the line. Right. So let's go back. Go fix it up. There's some nice space lines over here. You live and die by the CPS models. Up to the hand. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Up to the hand. Was that from the third movie? I can't remember. You know, these Terminator movies just kind of blend together after the second one. I stopped watching after the second one. You know, I don't think hoodie zippers look like this. There's supposed to be like a flap of cloth over here or something covering the zipper. Okay, let's add that flap. The April Fool's event was intense, not sure how to top it. Dude, Marty needs to shoot blood lasers out of his eardrums, like ah. You cannot stop me now, mortals. And then he'll shoot like blood lasers out of his ears. It can cut through metal. Dude, that'd be cool. I mean, why don't we have a character like that? Oh, that was Terminator 3. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. I I I felt like some of the jokes were forced. But anyway, yeah. I mean, we have characters that can shoot lasers out of their eyes, like Cyclops from X-Men. Why don't we have a character that can shoot lasers out of their ears? Is there a character like that? I don't know if I want a character like that. Oliver's how is he gonna listen to music? Does he like need to have ruby quartz headphones? Mechamart. Yeah, oh right, speaking of which, just to clarify, this avatar, this guy, he's not a cyborg. So, one guy asked me if I could shoot lasers from my eyes. I wasn't quite sure how to answer that. So yeah, I'm fully human. I'm fully human, guys. But I'm not sure you want me to take my helmet off. Yeah, let's let's just keep it that way. I'm human. I'm human. Not a cyborg. Human. But I don't think you want to see my face. I don't think you want me to take this thing off. Let's you too with your power. Yeah, like what would you use ear lasers for? Good. Can't talk. Yeah. But yeah, like how useful would ear lasers would be compared to eye lasers? Maybe there's a couple of bad guys right next to you, and then you go like, "Ha, I got you now," and then you shoot lasers out of your ears, and then you hit both the bad guys on the left and right side of you. That could work. Well, you come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of that old MTV skit with the action figures, the one with the flesh on it. Like, he's super strong and super naked. Speaking to remind me of that. Hmm. Go wrong somewhere here. So here's another trick you can use. Let's go back to the rough sketch. Use a, choose a different color, let's say blue. I just want to check the anatomy, see if I got things right. I always draw over it like this. This part seems fine so far. Just checking if I got the anatomy right. Hmm. I'm half demonic goblin from trash container. Game's fine, but maybe I need to adjust. Maybe I need to adjust the buttons. I think this part is okay since she's wearing a jacket. It would be a bit flat without the rear, a bit filled out. Make this part a bit bigger. Let's check. Get back up cozy. Let's fix up this one. Like not much sugar, but like much sugar. What do you mean? Speaking of sugar, okay, where are these ants coming from? Oh, insects. Hello. Yeah, we got space insects. This bunker. They're kind of harmless though. So let's try turning this on. Rename it to something like a R3. Yeah, she's a bit more filled out. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, let's fix it here. The hand doesn't look right either. The hardest part about growing a hand is getting the knuckles right. So each finger is supposed to be attached to a knuckle like this. But then you draw the hand from this angle and it messes things up. So there should be a division of the wrist right around here. Let's adjust that. This now. Since we have let's finish up the hair, and I think we can move on to in channel over here. Need to make sure the good circles, because I'm gonna use the bucket fill tool later on. And Whip Studio Paint is so accurate that it can detect the slightest gap in your line. And the selection tool would go right through it. You need to be careful, just double check all the outlines. I think at this point we can try thickening the outline a bit. Just the outer edges. Oh yeah, and notice I rotate the canvas a lot. It makes drawing from certain angles easier since well, your hand can only move so much, your elbow can only rotate so much, and it gets awkward and painful. So most modern painting apps like Create a Paint or Medibang already have this. Got this feature. Photoshop, Create a Paint, Medibang, Whip Studio Paint. So if you got it, you use it. Don't be afraid to rotate that canvas. Sometimes you need to flip it. Like when you're checking for an error in symmetry, if you flip the drawing, you might be able to spot something that you haven't noticed before. Like, is the face right? This part? The eye doesn't seem right. In the middle of the face should be right here. So I guess we can try moving it. Whoop, wrong way. Whoop, wrong way. Oh, it's application. Let's rotate that a bit. So now that we have the eyes fixed, should look fine. Let's go fix that. Here. There we go. Looking good, by the way. Thank you. By the way, I apologize in advance if my replies seem to be delayed. I had to set the stream to normal latency. My connection isn't that good because I'm all the way up out here in space. And yeah, it's outer space stuff, man. It's like astrophysics egghead thing. So I had to compensate by delaying the stream, and as a result, your messages get delayed. So I apologize in advance if I don't reply to them ahead of time, or if I don't seem to reply to them fast enough. It's because it's kind of slow. Let's kind of put it here. I wish I added some background music. It's time to be a bit longer, but the end is right there. I think I should make the hair longer. This, then kind of overlap with the end. Decisions. Decisions. So, is this right? Let's check. Let's double check the arms. It's basically the chest. Here's the collarbone. Seems to be good. Maybe a bit too much over here. Let's try reducing it. Hey, small minis. Come to the screen. Just finishing up the drawing of the channel and the channel over here. The first stream got scuffed because my connection sucks. So I had to repeat it. Anyway, here we are. It's almost done. So just double check the lines. Thicken the outer edges a bit. Oh, by the way, I got this technique from, what's the name of that artist? Kuroboshi. You guys know Kohaku Kuroboshi? I think he is responsible for the character designs in the latest Sword Art Online spin-off. He made this rough sketches. This is what he usually does. This goes with a pencil and goes hand with it. He's got very clean lines. Oh, and Kohaku Kuroboshi is the guy who designed the Taco Priestess. If you're subscribed to her, you know what I'm talking about. But she's a huge Great Grand Order nerd. I mean whale. I mean Leviathan. I mean, never mind. Here we go. Let's flip it back. And see, the eye looks good. We should save this. Have you ever worked on something? Have you ever worked on, like, complicated project, document, whatever? It's almost over and then suddenly the power goes out and you realize you haven't hit Control S. Oh boy, I hate it when that happens. So now let's draw Cynthia. That's her name. So all these Doom gals have names. but I don't really use them that much, except for Cynthia over here. Just to differentiate her from the other female, and you know what I'm talking about. The red-haired one. Yeah. Wait, let's get cracking. Her hair is a lot more difficult to draw because it's all wavy and curly and messy. Like that girl. And like girls who wavy hair. Right, let's do this. Start with the hair. Maybe we should start with the face. Yeah, let's go with the face. Here's another tricky part. Drawing a three-quarters head can be really difficult. It's really tricky. Because you have to know how the eyes look like from this angle, where the cheekbone is, where the forehead will ultimately come out of, the ridge of the nose. Just flip it. It's easier to draw from this angle. So there's a good trick that you can use here. Start drawing from the eyebrow. Since it curves all the way to the ridge of the nose right here. So you see, it's kind of broken. We're gonna fix that. We're actually making good time. It's only 9:30. We've already finished cabbage. So let's see. Let's see how much I can finish tonight. It looks like I need to redraw this. Hang on a sec. Get the blue pencil. Correction layer. Side of the head. Here's where the division should be. Nose. Good. There we go. I think that should work. Now let's go back to the line. Go the ridge of the eyebrow, the nose, the upper lip, the the eyelash should just be barely visible around the ridge. A bit of the cheekbone. Make sure the chin isn't too sharp. And there we go. Start this off. See how it goes. Got a bit of a motor bite. Let's fix that. When I decided this neck curve right here, I kind of imagine her to be the athletic type. So yeah, I guess a strong chin would make sense. Yep, I think this can work. Some folks noted that I have a very 90s anime style. And yeah, actually, I like 90s anime. So it's kind of rubbed off with how I draw characters. It doesn't really look anything like the Kyoto animation style, which seems to be all the rage. There we go. Let's draw the hair. Here's the difficult. Here's really messy. That's what I like to do. It's just a little bit wild over here with the outlines, the edges. Little clumps of hair, big clumps. Then add the details later because start from the details, you're gonna get confused very quickly. There we go. Shapes. And I should do that. I should move around. Looking a bit too closely at the screen. Kind of boring since you don't really see my face and stuff. I can't tell what I'm thinking or what I'm saying. But trust me, you really don't want to see what's under the helmet. Anyway, so let's draw some waves over here. Waves. Try drawing outside here. You can always erase this part later. Start drawing the curves. Yeah. Can I say something about the design of the imp do? You guys know what the imp looks like, right? It's got like huge shoulder spikes. And I always wondered, how do they raise their arms? Don't they like poke themselves in the ear with those shoulder spikes or something? Man, take a look at this. Although I guess it makes sense if you think of it as coming out of their delts. I mean, it looks like this. Let's go over here. Looks like this. So I always wonder, if they raise their arms, won't they stab themselves in the head? I guess if they're angled away from the head, then it would be so. Let's draw her jacket. She's got off the shoulder jacket. But just to be safe, I'm going to draw a different layer because the hair is really complex and we don't want to ruin the shape. This way, when we erase these lines, we won't ruin the hair as well. So, Hi, Elton Borges. Nice to see you here. Yeah, she needs a big smile. We can always fix that later. This is big. Cheshire cat grin. There we go. Hey, Marissa. Every time I see someone say, I always think of that one Final Fantasy 14 video. I think it was a parody video where this Beastman, I think, character goes like, "Ooh, what's this?" And we were like, dude, that's the manliest ooh ever. So whenever I see someone say ooh, I always hear it in that ultra manly voice like, ooh. Good so far. Thank you, thank you. Let's add some guide posts over here. Don't want to get too overboard. We'll be handling the folds to color and shading right now. All right. Yeah, there's a sleeve over here. It's barely visible, but let's check again. Oh yeah, brother! Can you imagine Randy Savage going like, "Ooh, let me tell you, brother, the cream, the crop. Ooh, like Hogan won't hit him, brother. Ooh, yeah." That's so wrong. Hmm. Okay. So here's our torso. All right, this should be visible, shouldn't it? There we go. I missed something. Yeah, I missed that one. Maybe I should adjust the shoulders. So why is that hard to say? Shoulders. Now I know how the taco priestess feels. Very gross. Yeah, like Randy Savage saying "woo" should be a thing. Maybe. Brother! Space Dog. She's rowdy. I think her dad is like a wild dog, so she's a bit ultra aggressive and stuff. It's like the slightest movement and she suddenly has the zoomies. Lunch to beast fighter here. What? Oh. Lunch to beast fighter. Beast fighter here. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Just like Shodenji Machine Voltus 5. Man, I'm not gonna do that, boys. I'm not gonna do that, boys. You're putting me in danger here, bro. I'm not gonna do that, beast fighter voice. And trading Brickbird. Oh, you mean like in Blender? I know you do like Blender stuff. Sorry, these are groups, dude. Going there, not going there. Steve Edge should be here. Since you're gonna go stuff that way. The edge should be right here. Oh, you're drawing. Yeah, I've seen your drawings. Just keep having a go at it. You're getting better and better by the day, and certainly shows when you're working on your 3D models. So, yeah, just keep having a go at it. Keep growing. Hmm. Jacket edge. Jacket edge should be like. Oh, yeah. I gotta hop off for now, guys. Thanks, man. Have a great day. Catch you later. There's always the VOD. Although I think I need to delete the other one. Yeah, let me check for a bit. Oh, also before I forget, the Fireside bot guys looking into YouTube support, so I'll let you know who comes on there. Oh, thanks, man. Much appreciated, and good to know. See ya, Carlos. I need to fix this. Let's check that again. So the jacket shouldn't be that far back here. Typically, the neckline should be around here. Let's still fix this. We're building. We have the technology, so it should be around here. Right. And her hand, her arm. I originally planned for her arm to be visible right around here, but I don't think it's possible given the angle. Since her hair is in the way. So let's just get rid of it. And that's why you draw on different layers. Makes things easier to clean up. Here's this hair. See some happy little trees. Here's some happy little clouds over here. And Bob Ross. You guys watch Bob Ross? It sounded funny, but I actually learned how to paint because of Bob Ross. I remember when I was like 5 years old. I'd sit in front of the television, grandma's television. And I watch Bob Ross work on this stuff. This guy's so chill. And I always try to copy his paintings. There's this one painting of his that I kept trying to copy. It was a huge tree in front of a lake or something. But yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that guy. Gotta push this one. Of course, I'm using digital medium right. I'm using the digital medium right now, so I can't exactly beat the devil out of my brush. Give it a paint thinner and beat the devil out of it. It's always the fun part. Wife gets mad. because I get paint all over the curtains. Yeah, I've actually been thinking of trying that out. You know how the taco priest has sometimes has drawing sessions. Use Clip Studio to animate too. Oh yeah, actually yeah. Although since I'm using the pro version, I'm limited to 24 frames of animation in total. So I can't do any. So I can't do anything ridiculous like animate an entire episode of I don't know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So I can only do short clips with this version. Here, if you take a look at it, there's a timeline. I haven't made an animation folder yet, but I'm limited to 24 frames. They had a sale recently, but I wasn't able to buy it because I needed the money. So I wasn't able to upgrade to the EX version, which would have removed the 24 frame limit for Clip Studio animation. I have not been looking at the camera. My model is getting stiff. Let's turn that layer up, see how she looks. There she is, nice at it. Now I'm wondering if it's possible to see her arms from this number. Let's check. Let's do this. Sometimes art is a bit exaggerated. Although if you ask a model to pull off this pose in real life, they'll complain about back pains. I should know. I actually used Word. It's nice they have promos with the Pro and the X version quite frequently. Oh yeah, they do. But sadly, whenever they have promos, I almost always seem to have no money on hand for it. So I can't get the X version, which I think is only $83 when you upgrade from Pro to the X version. Yeah, I think we can exaggerate this one. Show off a bit of our arm over here. See what happens. Okay. Let's turn this off. We don't need that. What we need is this other layer. So let's throw in the jacket layer right here. Just exaggerate a little bit. It's this line. This line's weird. Is this on the main layer? Yeah, it is. Let's just get rid of that. We can always add more here later. I'll show you guys that. Let's go the other hand over here. Meanwhile, I'm just weirdo who uses obscure programs to draw. Hey man, I worked with GIMP for a long time, and when I finally got into a game company years ago, everyone was like, "How the hell?" Everyone was like, "How are you so good with GIMP? GIMP is so hard to learn." Like, dude, GIMP is basically Photoshop with a weirder interface. Yeah, I know it. I ended up using GIMP for a long time, but sadly, it doesn't work with this tablet. For some reason, it doesn't detect this tablet as a pressure-sensitive device, but instead it treats the pen pointer as the core mouse pointer, which means there's no pressure sensitivity. Wait, I drew in GIMP. Yeah, drawing in GIMP is fun. I think GIMP has a really good paint tool. It's way underrated, and people could stand to use it a bit more. Let's fix the hair then. She's good with this. Start the hair off. Yeah, looking good. Composition's a bit weird, so maybe I should take Kako-chan's outlines just to separate her from the back. But we'll see. There's a lot of ways to do that. There's a lot of ways to separate the foreground from the middle ground. So I'm gonna fix up Cynthia's hair and we'll come back to her later. People ask me how I'm so good at Blender, even though I have no idea. I guess it's experience. Yeah, Blender agrees. Is that the sculpting tool? I heard they came up with a sculpting tool recently. Remember when 70 used Photoshop and being very confused about the find and lack of feature? Photoshop's nice, but the one thing I hated about Photoshop is why it's so damn overpriced. And now it's under a subscription. So I had to look for other ways to paint, do photo editing. That's how I learned it. After 5 minutes of digging through where the hell's the color to alpha option. Oh boy. In the early days of Photoshop when you had to go to the channels tab. Where's the channels tab? History. I don't think this has a channel tab. I think it's up here. Navigator. Nope. You had to go to the channels tab and do some funky stuff with the selecting color channels. Also, all for that, so you could just delete the white in your drawings. I have not much experience with sculpting besides playing rooms for stages. I know someone who sculpts in, I think it's Vega. Maybe watching right now. But he's also familiar with the Blender equivalent, I think. go fix this up. Right, that's good. That's good. We can always handle the graffiti later. Flipping it back. Yep, I see no problems here. And it's exaggerated, so that's fine. Let's merge this down. So that's one layer. Although there's gonna be a problem over here. Since this is still incomplete. I need to build this out. Should be a problem. There we go. Alright, type the color. Set some color for show. First I need to see how the line already made is correct. No gaps, no holes. It's good so far. Let's try a second one. Let's stick it to lines in the head. This part doesn't look good. Let's fix it. So what happened was that there's a tangent between the banks and the cheek line over here. So it looked like her cheek was extending into the banks earlier. Doesn't really look good. So I erased it. Through the banks. Here we are. When I was working in animation, the team lead always told me to avoid tangents. Since it always messes up the composition. So let's check again. There might be another tangent like this one. Right here. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna make the nozzle shorter. It should be fine. Go back. Fix things up a bit. So, for those who just came in and you're wondering why there's this photo of a Pilot spray paint on the left side of the screen, it's because there's a dead zone in the middle of my tablet right here, and it doesn't detect it doesn't detect my pen very well in this area. It always skips like a centimeter to the left and right, and it causes my drawing to go haywire. Causes my pen to go haywire. So what I do is I place the reference on this side, and I place the divider right around here, so I avoid the dead spot altogether. Yeah, this is a cheap tablet. It's like it's like a third of the price of a Wacom. Is it Wacom Cintiq 16 HD? In fact, I think it's less than a third. but it developed this weird dead zone within less than a year. But I don't have enough money to get away from right now, so I gotta make do. Wacom bamboo is nice. It's really nice. I have one of those. It lasted me, I think, 9 years. Yep, old but still works. Yep, that's Wacom. I think Wacom graphites could last for more than a decade. But don't quote me on that. They're like super durable. You can probably throw them at somebody and send them to the hospital with that thing. Like a Game Boy. The whole thing is full of scratch marks. Yep. It's a sign of a well-used tablet. There we go. And Kakogen's just about ready to be colored. Switch this down. Let's just scrape it. Oops. So for this part, I take the magic wand, give it a color margin of 5, so that it bleeds into the lines. Into the lines. It click apply to connected pixels only, so it doesn't go into the transparent spots inside the drawing. And select. There we go. There are no gaps, nothing other. All the selections are outside. We can always fix this one manually later on. Set this one. And this one. And reverse the selection. What I do next is shrink the selected area by 1 pixel. There we go. Let's fix this. Oops. So another gap here, and another gap here. Don't need to fix this one. Let's check this one. Another gap here. With this. I think that's about it. Let's see if it has any parts. Okay. Good so far. Bucket fill. Let's go with our jacket color. Maybe a little more yellow. There we go. So next, you're gonna see me. Let's turn off Cynthia's layer for turn the rough sketch layer, just so we don't get distracted. Oh wait, I keep this one on because I tend to forget about the background. And that's it. Oh, there's a part I missed. They're supposed to come down like this. There we go. This is the base layer. What I do is I add another layer on top. And turn on the clipping mask so that when I add color to this layer, doesn't go past the fill the awareness fill. So try some colors. And on that note, some people have asked me, I think some of my commission clients have asked me, why are the colors so dark? When I show them a work in progress, they'll wonder why I'm using dark shades. You'll see why in a bit. So just a heads up, I may need to um, go to the bathroom for a bit after this, but I'll let you guys know. Okay? Ooh, yeah. I don't feel so good about this hair color. There's a problem with nearly pure, like 255 blue. It's so hard to shade, just like 255 red and green. Any of the pure RGB colors, it's so hard to shade. You'll see why. So I have to choose darker value, like this one. I think this one is just. I'm beginning to sound like Bob Ross. So let's add a tree here. Every tree needs a friend. So maybe, there he is. So I'm growing like my top layers, so don't need to worry about the bottom. Orange is ironically Kako-chan's most dominant color because of her jacket, so that's what I chose for the bottom layer, the base layer. We're gonna leave out all the orange parts, just coloring everything that isn't orange. Let's see how fast I can finish this drawing. I want to finish this tonight. Although the graffiti in the back might be a bit of a problem. Hopefully, looking at the time, hopefully I can finish the entire drawing in 2 to 3 more hours. But we'll see. The edges are showing right through the line. Can you see that? The sharp edges are showing right through the line. But once we hit the background, hopefully it goes away. If not, we can always double the line next time. But I really don't want to do that. I don't usually paint it like this. Usually I just take the lasso tool right here, make big selections. I mean, this is one of the biggest reasons why I bought a display tablet, because it's infinitely easier to make lasso tool selections on a display tablet compared to a regular one. I figured it would speed up my work, and it did. Why am I not using that? I feel like such a dumbass. Alright, let's color the skin. Capo-chan's skin tone is a bit on the pinkish side because the Capo Demon's upper lip, face, whatever it is, actually, I can't figure it out. It has a pinkish color, like this one. Image, paste. See, this part right here. It's pink. So her skin tone has a slight pinkish hue to it. Let's go for that. Again, it's a dark color. You know what? Let's try eyedrop. And it's too pink. No. I think this one is nice. And another advantage of this is that I can do this. You see the selection clips into the hair. But I use the paint bucket tool. Bam. Everything's nice and clean. Just need to clean up the edges around here. Just a little bit. Just a slight touch. There. Alright, so I just need to go to the bathroom for a bit. Be right back. Where were we? About that. Right, so skin tone. Right, skin stroke. No, not yet. Forgot about the neck. Ooh, there, I forgot that part. Let's go back here. Now that we've shaded the skin, we've shaded the hair. Let's go for the red part. Get the red scales. Ears are red, the cheeks are red, the sides of the neck are red. There we go. Also the elbows. And finally this one right here. Even her knees have scales, but she's wearing stockings. So. The red parts are done. Let's color the stockings while we're at it. A bit red, dark brown. A bit of red upper. Alizarin crimson. Yeah. Bob Ross. Spray paint, the paint can. Instead of going black, you can go a bit of dark gray. It's gonna be shiny. Need to be able to see that. Your side is in a gray. So, lighter shade of gray, maybe? Yeah, there we go. This is good. So all the colors I used are dark. Why is that? Let's go for the horns. Yeah. And the eyes. Where do I draw eyes? I usually go for an off-white color. I don't go for pure white. So something around this, something like around this hue. Bit of a flush. Since eyes are glary or off-white, they're not pure white. There's glary. Now let's add the iris. There we go. Color these lips. Maybe there should be a lighter color. So let's go with something yellowish. Slightly yellowish. There we go. These cards. There we go. She's almost complete. Can always add the lettering later. Now, here's the fun part. Why did I choose the dark color? I'm show you. Normally people would add like would use like mid-tone colors and then add shading and highlights, but what I like to do here is low dodge. Use a lighter layer blend. Like screen could work. But low dodge is a lot more colorful than that. It's a lot more colorful than screen. Screen tends to be white. So it washes out the color. And let's go use some watercolor brushes now. Alright, ready? Here we go. Still too light. Because I want the light to come from the back. There we go. So that's why I use a darker color. It's darker hues, shades. Because it's easier for me to tinker with value if I use a dark to light method of color. It's easier for me to render values, figure out where the shadows go, figure out where the highlights go. Just generally make the drawing look more 3D. Tomorrow I'll use a different variant of this technique. But this is the basic gist of it. Speaking of which, is my stream time awkward? I mean, night time is usually the only free time I have. Mornings are hectic. There's a lot of stuff to do. So I'm not really sure if I'm reaching anyone right around now. People are probably at school or at work. So it's kind of difficult. Maybe I could change my streaming schedule. I don't know, we'll see. There we go. Let's make it easier on ourselves, shall we? Select the layer, control click the layer over here. So now we have everything in the layer selected. Then control alt click the one above it, the color layer, this one. Bam. We subtracted all of the objects in the color layer. Now only the orange section is selected. Let's go back to the shading layer. So it's easier for us to shade now. You can use this technique in GIMP, Photoshop, and Creative Paint. It makes things a lot faster. So the light source ideally is coming from around this side, back. So I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. So there would be a bit of backlighting around here so we can shade this. Standard engine for code. Oh, yeah, we're on hard light mode, low opacity brush. Yeah, that works. I'm playing around with the layer blends. So hard light prioritizes hue and saturation. So if we choose hard light, we'll start if the light is different. But for this, I like to use low dodge. It's up to the kind of effect you want to use. Yeah, yeah, it makes the whole thing pop. Just play around with the layers. Sometimes you'll discover like a new technique. And that's the fun thing about playing around with layer blending. At 39, I'm kind of worried. Maybe we won't get to finish this. But wait, we'll see. I think Photoshop also has this feature where you can switch the brush to clear mode, and it would act like an eraser, but with the brushes settings applied. I think it has that. Yeah. Switch this. For the backlighting, you can also use a soft brush. Let's think of it like this airbrush over here. Just spray a faint color, faint highlight, then go back to the hard brush. Let's choose a different hard brush. Go back to the hard brush and add the hard highlights like this. Oh, and save your work. Save your work. That way we have a backlight here, bouncing off of the other side. I'm filling out the object, just so that it doesn't look flat, doesn't look too one-dimensional. So sometimes I exaggerate the backlight. Yeah, stay safe. This thing's hard when the power goes out. If your computer crashes, the worst part is your computer crashes while you're saving. Yeah, I think that happened a few times to me, so I had to redo the project from scratch. That was a long time ago. Yep, this layer's done. Let's move on to the other methods. Shorts. this bit. It's in that reading here. Let's see what we get. Let's turn this off. Apply to connected pixels only. Turn this off. We can select all of the skin. Here it is. The light shouldn't be hitting here. That way. Tops of the fingers. Heel of the thumb. Side. This side. This part remains a bit dark. Let's add some backlighting a bit. Alright, let's try adding some backlighting with a harder brush this time. There we go. Nice and 3D. Shakira from Capcom. Working with the guy, and he uses something like this. Big inspiration. He's really good at rendering value. It works. His drawings look photorealistic. It's not work, but we can always smooth it out. Like so. Just blend it all together. It's nice. So add some backlighting here. And it's a bit excessive. Let's trim it down a bit. There we go. That doesn't look right. Let's fix it up. Yeah, there's a problem. Tried cutting it off, thinking it would look good, but made a mistake right here, so let's fix it up. Looks a bit too dark. Not too bright, actually. So let's try blending it together. Let's take out some of the extra bright lines. That works too. Let's come back to the skin layer. Work on the hair. Right in it a little bit. Actually, there's a basic technique that I keep forgetting to do with hair, and that's to use the airbrush tool. So use the airbrush tool right into the parts into light, like this. Then use the hard brush. Set this in. Slowly erase the parts in shadow, like so. Looks like over here. Let's add detail. For here, we're gonna have to go within maybe 2 layers, 3 layers. Since there's always the bright shiny part. Tiny highlights. I really want to see those. It's here. This. Basic hair. Almost done. Before we work on it, let's shade in the other ones. Save over. Let's move it the red this time. Right here. Wow, look at that. The red carapace, the red scales are kind of shiny, so I'm gonna add another layer. I'm gonna add another layer of highlights to this. They're thicker than the skin. So add some shadows over here. Just erase all the highlights. Right here. Let's get to go to overboard. And I think this section is okay. sure. Right part is done. Let's color the stockings. So same deal with the stockings, they're a bit shiny. Just think of it. Use the same technique we used on the hairbrush first. Then hard brush afterwards. Spread that. Here's the good thing about Lip Studio paint brushes is that they can blend. So spread that. Let's erase this part right here. Add some rim lighting. Yeah, there we go. Still a bit too hard looking. So we're gonna blend it. I'm thinking of doing a current stream since I can multi-stream on YouTube and Switch and Twitch. I mean Twitch, not Switch. For the heck of the stream Switch. Although I do have one. I'm thinking of streaming on Twitch since I also have a Twitch channel that's barely used. I'm not sure if that would be good for my bandwidth. What do you guys think? Not sure if the bandwidth can handle streaming to both platforms. Let's go first. Just like that. Finally, the eyes. Something seems to be wrong with the eyes. Let me check. This part right here. Yeah, there's a gap. You can see the gap right there. It's flushed out. So that's a good. Let's fill it in. Erase the extra lines. Let's get rid of the excess. For the eyes, I usually go in close and personal, so I can add a lot of detail into the iris. Like so. White of the eyes. Sclera. Simple as that. Here's the thing. Shade this, we can always have another way of shading. Set it to a low opacity, maybe 60. And choose a different color. Purple. And it depends on your mood, and the mood of the drawing, but shadows are often purple or dark blue. So let's try adding that. Before we do anything else, let's go over it again. Layer of highlights here, but it's still not complete. So what I'm gonna do is add another layer. Low touch, lower opacity, is just 55. Most of the other layers are okay. I think this one is mostly okay. You can always go back to it here and mix it up. But some parts like the eyes, I need to bubble up a little bit. Lips. The hair, especially. Let's go for the hair. Let's use a really hard brush like a pencil. Same one we used for the one. Let's see what I can do. There we go. Nighttime is only really the only time I can work. Maybe it's because everything's quiet. At the canvas. Seriously, zero. Add the canvas there. So for program rules for rotating the canvas is always a good idea. Yep, looking good. We're gonna add one final layer of highlights for the hair and eyes. But for now, this is looking really nice. Maybe another one for the scales. Just brighten things up. Since red, especially pure red, is very, very hard to highlight. Very, very hard to shape. Shape it again. I forgot to shape something. This one. Got to add highlights. There we go. All right. This one, yeah, like go to here. Simple shine. This smooth it out a bit. That works. There. To use a really strong highlight layer, so I'm gonna use that glue. That glue is really bright, so you want to be careful with it. Because if it washes out, it will look too white, like this. So you have to be really careful what you put on that layer. Right in the it's really shiny. Here. Just a tiny bit careful. Take a look. But there's a little bit back here. Hold on. So it's some rim lighting. It's great image. A bit of rim lighting on the skin. Really great. I don't even think the camera can see me. Ooh, yeah, that doesn't look good. It's trying to avoid. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, we're coloring right now. Shading. Just be really careful not to mess things up. Said there would be some ring lighting because I wanted the light to come from around here. Let's add that down. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Let's fix this. Go with the board. There's the funding number there. Let's get rid of it. There we go. These layers. Action 3.3. Okay. Let's see what right into the mirror. Carefully just stick to the edges. Oh, something's wrong with my mic? Maybe it's because I lowered the volume. Is that better? My mic picks up all sorts of sounds. I don't think it should be picking up the lighting unit. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, cheap military bunkers in space. Right, we're moving over here and then we can record in chat. I'll try to add this later. I have no idea what it says. Pylock something something. Oh right, yeah. I think I know. I think I know where I went from. So let's look for that reference since I can't seem to find a good photo of the cam. Where is it? Ooh, where is it? The name's Duke. Here we go. I think I fix this now. Let's try fixing the highlights before we move on. So, fix the folds. There's bound to be a lot of folds. Yeah, it's thick as this. Since we're here, might as well add shading. We added this shading layer earlier. Now we can put it to good use. Let's add some over here. Add some depth. There we go. Select it. Need to go over more. Items here. And actually erase it if we wanted to. Edit here. Then make the brush size. Go to clear mode. Start erasing. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Isn't that like a Xeno catchphrase? You guys watch the Xeno? That went to a player guy from the Netherlands. This becomes a catchphrase now. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's like only second to greetings everyone. Welcome to my 100% playthrough of Hellbound. I shouldn't try to. I shouldn't try to emulate this place like that. It's so fun to do, man. Like, greetings everyone. Welcome to my 100% of Doomtoons and Eternity of After Finals. Please don't tell him I said that. Greetings everyone. It's like when Decino says, greetings everyone, all the demons in the room run out, screaming. Because they know they're gonna die to some dude with a pistol. Not even a plasma rifle, just some dude with a pistol, and they all die. I think I haven't watched his streams lately. Good. Yeah, there's another problem with this tablet. Sometimes the pressure sensitivity just goes flat. And the pen does, well, that. It's here. Just some hints of force. I don't need to go overboard. Just some tiny hints here and there. Like this. Like what we did to the shirt. Or the hoodie. Just some tiny hints. Add some skin. Just where the deepest shadows will be. Don't need to shade everything. over here, the neckline, since it covers the light. Of course, it's gonna be real dark over here. And over here, under the neck. The nice thing about shading the neck is that it makes the head pop out more. I used to not add deep shadows into my neck. Onto my, I used to not add shadows, deep shadows, onto characters' necks when I used to draw, and it made them look flat. But now I do this. Just add a nice dark value. Shadows would be perfect. And I guess that's it for Capital Channel. Let's try working since it's almost midnight. Something's wrong. Wait. Oh, there we go. See some stray lines over here, 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 here. Let's try that again. Reverse the selection, invert selection. It should be good. I don't think I need to shrink it. Shrink the area by 1 pixel. And get back in there. Slacker. Player's not doing anything. Player's not doing what they're supposed to do. Made a mistake there. Let's do that again. Shrink selected area. Go to the color layer. And this was the tough part, but I think it set the base color to I should set the base color to yellow. Then add a clipping mask. Layer, set it to clipping mask. This is normal. Yeah, just set the layer blending to normal. Start adding some colors. Let's go with pretty hard brow for this shit. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. This is not good. I make it. Let me do this. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. Completely forgot that Cynthia has ears. Long ears. I'm so sorry. There we go. Okay, let's go back to skin color. Sure, everything, every skin area is selected. I'm going to speed up the process now by using the lasso tool. Right, I guess that's it. Switch the paint bucket, and that's too dark. It's too dark and too gray. Let's try this. That could work. What is this? Sorry, I forgot to erase some lines. There we go. Let's color the jacket. I chose the dark yellow as the base color since the hair is the most complicated object to get. Let's just draw the identical lasso to every single strand of hair. Alright, so that's the whole jacket. I think Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Jacket is red, so we can use this. There we go. This is fine. Probably. Oh, the ears. I keep forgetting about the ears. The eyes? Yeah, let's color with the eyes. And the upward shoulder spikes. I don't know why imps have. Here is teal, so let's go for a teal color right here. Sprig. It's this. Instead of checking on something. the nozzle. As for the eye color, it's supposed to be red, reddish orange. It's a little bit bright on the red side here. Right, set the shade red berry, so let's copy this, delete everything inside, just to speed things up. Let's go with that hair color, pure beauty. Yeah. I actually like this. I actually like this hairstyle. It's growing on. Now we're gonna shade things. Alright. Here we go. First, we select the base layer, subtract all the colors. Let's start with the hair. Since the hair is the toughest part right here. There's lots of curls, lots of waves. It's easy to mess things up, so let's begin shading the bangs. Let's follow the wings first. Something funny. I came up with the Cynthia's design over here. This hairstyle, partly because of an Instagram model that I saw. And she's really pretty. I think she was Latina. So I thought, yeah, that's an interesting look. So I copied it. I think I still have the photo over here. Preferences. I still have the photo here somewhere. I don't know if I could show them. No, not this. This is a Fubino. This is a Fubino picture. No, I can't show that. Oh yeah, this one. Although I think this is the Latino one. Yeah, so I kind of base her off of this. Then I mixed it with I think. Where is it? Oh, where is it? I'm looking for secrets, so I'm opening all the walls. Yeah, this one. See? Kind of base it off of that. Anyway. This is what I was talking about. Here's got a lot of nooks and crannies. Ah. But what I found is that if you freestyle it, just follow the flow. It'll come out smoothly. Just like this. Just follow the flow. So that's the same reason why we didn't draw all of the hair. Let's get rid of this part. Let's get rid of this. Here and here. Right, let's get back to shading. This is a harder brush. Harder brush has more defined shapes. There we go. So you can see the strands. You can actually add strands in another layer if you want to. I'll show you. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. First little girl I ever knew. Let's add a brighter highlight. Just a brighter highlight on top. Make that hair glow, make it stand out. Take the canvas. Insert the girl's canvas. Nice golden hair. Some bright highlights. There we go. Nothing too complicated. Let's add a halo right here. Because if you look at the head from the top, kind of forms a halo. I think Doom will merge with Quake under Microsoft. Quake? Do you mean Quake or Halo? Because as far as Quake is concerned, given what they did in Doom Eternal, I doubt it's gonna happen anytime soon. I actually don't like what they did in Ancient Gods, but that's for another time. Like, all I can say right now is ancient gods almost killed all my enthusiasm for Doom. Especially the story. The stories all over the place. And, I don't feel so good about it. But, well, that's my opinion. Right. So going back to this, let's color the jacket. Choose a soft brush. And bang. This one's gonna be difficult. It's much smaller than Triple Chance jacket over here. It looks like I broke my own rule here. Maybe I can try to stream. We'll see, but I plan to stream games on over the weekend. So maybe we'll try to stream some Doom. But right now I'm kind of playing Fear. Fear 2 and the Fear and the Doom 3 and Titanfall 2. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I could do like maybe I could stream like Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal and finally the DLC. It looks really good. Thank you. Yeah. I thought I needed to do some complicated stuff with it, but it turned out pretty okay. So thank God for that. I need to go over the work. Jacket's mostly done. This part is ribbed. This is supposed to be ribbed fabric. The type they use on garters, so I'm gonna add ribbing to it. Just put it up there and select that. So it's almost midnight. I gotta speed things up. Speed. Pressure sensitivity. Let's take a harder brush. Set it to clear. And erase. That's too much. Let's go back. There we go. Let's use the pen tool because the pen tool is like super hard. Get it in one stroke. Just like this. This is technically a Letterman's jacket. So I'm gonna add some stripes to the garden. Is this too bright? I think it is. It's a bit dark. I think this is good. Here we go. Don't want to get too overboard, too fancy stuff. Sometimes if you go overboard, you end up muddying up the drawing and it doesn't look as good anymore. So that's a real danger. Some extra highlights. That's good. Let's work on the skin. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. He's facing the light, so we can make her face a bit brighter. Or actually brighter than Applejack's face. Okay. So it's hard to brighten the cheeks. Highlights. Tips of the ear. Bottom of the neck. Rim lighting for the other hand. Let's smooth it out. Perfect. Try adding another layer. And this is more of a 90s anime technique. Like, I used to see this in later programs. Let's erase this. And below it. Is this right? I think it is. Let's try that again. So this is right. Let's smooth this out. Choose smooth water. Balance it out a bit. Whoop. My bad. Set up some more. Smooth it. And yep. This and is good. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's go for the eyes. Next. Thank you. Springs. This freaking. Oh wait, I see this. I see what the problem is now. It's this. It's the highlight here. Shoot, shoot, get out of here. Okay, I panicked for a bit there. But we should be good. Let's go back to shading. Actually, hold on. Let me fix my headphones first. Spikes. This one is really tricky because the light is coming from this side and the spikes are wrong side. But since they're made of bone, then they're irregular. And if they're irregular, then I can do this. Just add roofs, add bridges, and there we go. Now let's work on the jeans. Jeans should only need one layer of a highlight. Since they're matte material, they shouldn't. They don't shine so much, obviously. Just one layer of highlights would do fine. And since she has her back turned to the light source, only this side will be highlighted. Actually, no. There. Not too much, not too much. Gotta be careful. Need to leave for now. The work is still great. Thank you. Take care, man. I'm gonna use a variant of this coloring style tomorrow, in tomorrow's stream. But since I'm gonna be drawing the line art traditionally, it'd save us a bit of time. But this is my method. I color from dark to light instead of the other way around, which helps me to control the value, render shapes more efficiently. I mean, you could do that with light to dark, but this is just the way I prefer to do things. Because for me, it saves me a lot of time. This works so far. Thank you. Sorry, no, it's okay. It's good. I'm just chilling here. I mean, it's late at night. I can't talk too loudly. So other people here are sleeping, and if I talk too loudly, bad things happen. So, thank you. Better for us to relax and have a good time and just chill around. Let's use the spray can. Hopefully, I don't forget to add the logo. So, this is a quote unquote copyright friendly logo, obviously. I think I still have some Pilot scans under my bed, but I think I threw one of them out because it leaked. Right, so we're almost done with the foreground and the midground. Oh, right. Yeah, let's add some shading before we go. What if I should add shading to the hair? What, her hair's supposed to be like made of fire originally, I think. I might have dropped it somewhere along the line. Kind of like Starfire, I think, from Teen Titans. Or at least the old design was like that. Her hair was made out of flame. Thanks for nice. Oh, you're getting ready to leave. Take care, man. Maybe a bit more shading to the legs. Worried. Should I shade the hair? Maybe just a little bit. Around where the curls are, around the waves. But not go too overboard. Just adding some deep shadows. Then we'll work on the graffiti. Bring in the back. That's what worries me the most. I'm afraid it'll take a long time. Well, I'm afraid it might take a long time, but we'll see what we can do. Here, I need to stop this just so it doesn't interfere with the jacket. Let's go. Touches. Here. Under here. And over here. Spilling it out. Things using it. And the eyes. The eyes. Let's try to do something with the eyes. I see. Let's change up the color and let's use something like a bright yellow. Because she has slit eyes. They glow fiery yellow. Always save your work. Alright, now that I've got that settled, let's have the background. Background is a brick wall. That's the perspective to it. That's too close. I think the original one was for something like this. Forget a bit. Let's see what we can do with this. Lower the opacity a bit so you see what's going on here. How did I pull this off? Pretty sure I use it. Oh, right. Let's check this there. There. So we must add darken. Right. Let's go. Let's make a folder. Graffiti. Did I spell that right? And then it has its own folder and line art. But since most graffiti is just stylized, almost. We can simplify things like this. So I changed to an ink brush. Okay, the particle size is too big. Let's lower it. Something more decent. I think this is good. Let's go. Let's check this out. So this one I'm drawing is an arch file. Yeah, don't you just love those guys? You're walking along blasting monsters with a shotgun and then suddenly and then there's a gout of fire in your face and you die. This is an arch file. We can draw it like this. There's some cool graffiti. Gonna draw the fence like this, but we can erase it. This is just the particle size of it. Randomness. Particle density. Oh, there we go. That's the problem. Erase it. For the fangs. The eyes. See? Not that difficult. Let's keep things simple. Get to the board. Press for time right now. Next is the paint element right here. Big old lovable paint element. with its goofy arms. Then you see the Doom 64 version, and you're like, oh god, what is that thing? Big goofy smile. Come to think of it, I haven't drawn Green Elemental Chan that much. Maybe next time. And the Cyber Demon over here. Funny how this guy has become like one of the most iconic monsters of Doom. If you hear the bovine scream at us, like that bellow, you know you're in for a world of hurt. Then you learn that you can turn other monsters against it because its rockets have splash damage. Fun times. When I was in high school in the computer lab, I was so scared of the cyber demon that I yelled, "Where are you, freaking cyber demon? Where are you?" And all of the teachers heard me cussing out the cyber demon. Right. So after the cyber demon, we have the mancubus. I guess we're gonna fix this. It looks ugly now, but we're gonna fix this, I promise. Mancubus over here. You know that there was this urban legend about the mancubus. That the pain, something about the pain sound being Elmer Fudd's voice from Looney Tunes pitched down. Like when Elmer Fudd says, "Quiet." But when they talked to the sound engineer who worked on Doom, the original Doom, they found out that it wasn't the case. And that it was actually one of the animal noises, although he can't remember which. For a long time, some people thought it really was Elmer Fudd saying "quiet," but they slowed it down. Alright, Mancubus is done. Now the Arachnocron. There's another Doomgal I haven't drawn in a while, Arachnotan. Bring the platform and the plasma rifle right here. Mhm. And finally, Inga. And I miss the good old days when everyone thought Doom Guy's real name was Flint Tankard. I think I still have those novels somewhere, but I couldn't find them. Might have been eaten by it might have been eaten by uh, termites or something. Because of those novels, for the longest time, I thought that Doom Guy's name really was Flint Tiger. There's nothing wrong with the name. It's just that some people would rather prefer that Doom Guy be a nameless holy man. That's okay too. If John Romero came along and said, "No, his name is Doom Guy." What? I bet he was just joking, giving him the benefit of the doubt. But you know how some people. Just probably wanted to tell people that no, he doesn't have a real name. His name is whatever you want it to be. So when people kept asking him about it, he got exasperated and went, "Doom Guy's name is Doom Guy." For your safety, everyone. Remember, don't keep your finger on the trigger. Don't keep your finger on the trigger unless you intend to shoot something or somebody. Remember, trigger discipline. Here's Doom Guy's abs. Got those abs, man. Those are US Marine abs. Rod Jarheads. We could add another monster here, but I don't know which. Probably calculating. Yeah, let's go. Then we'll color it in, blend the layers together, and add special effects. It's almost done except for the most important part, and that's the Doom logo. Good. Avoid tangents. Doom. Doom. Welcome back. I've been thinking, should I add music? I can't seem to find any good background music. It's real quiet here and you can hear the air conditioning and stuff. The atmosphere's kind of dead. RGB. RGB and Cyber D. Cyber D. The house. That's where Cyber D is a bit dark. It's glowy red eyes. Let's go back here, see what I do. So there's a path layer, a darkened layer, and then one layer. Yeah, got it. Let's turn this off. Let's go for a more solid brush, speeds and stuff. And there goes my regular tinnitus attack. You guys ever suffered from tinnitus before? The ringing sensation in your ear. Feels like half of your head is clogging up. Must be from all the space travel. Let's add some flavor over here. Add some flavor. Oop. It's not right. Here it is. Much wild flavor. Yeah. Think that's it. The sense of the color. Um, not there. Let's try to make this yellowish. See, the arachnocon's eyes are blue. I'm gonna make it rough. Just keep it rough and wild here. since these girls aren't exactly the best taggers in town. But it's bright green for the plasmida, bright green for the guy's armor. It's a darker shade of green. This is spice things up. So, the guy's gloves are dark brown. And keep the flesh tones is the really dark shade of it's not a dark bluish shade here. It should move around more. Shotgun stock could be brown, I think. Maybe make it. The helmet is a weird color. It's kind of like it's kind of like a dark beige gray. Can't quite figure it out either. The helmet. Yeah, what color is his helmet? Dark beige gray. What about the visor? The visor should be around like this color, right? Let's just make it this. There we go. Pain elemental. Pain elemental. Beko. Start blue. And the pain elemental spores of the cyber demon horns. Ha! The more you know, thanks to Zeno. Bright orange glow for the mouth. And I think the eyes are also bright orange. It's Capodine down below. Maybe a little bit of pink. Wait for the nose. That should be good. Orange flame. Maybe yellow. What's this plastic doing over look like again? I know it's orange. Yep. It's fiery brick. And something like metallic blue. Alright, we're gonna go with that. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. I feel it. Let's choose this. Give it a different hue. Ooh. Alright, now we add the special effects. Let's go back to liner. So what I want to do here is blend it a bit. Blend all the edges. So let's turn off preserve transparency. I'm gonna blend the edges and make it look like the paint is dripping down, like a really sloppy, fresh tag, fresh graffiti. I've seen some really good graffiti. Most of them right next to the railway stations. But let's just say these girls, they're not professional taggers. They're not all that good. So just spray what you want. It's a bit more sloppy, so gotta make it look like this. Have it drip down. Add that flavor. Dripping. Come to think of it, Kago-chan's shadows don't make sense, so I'll have to go back and fix that later. Dude, gotta get a bath. There we go. It looks a little smudged. Later on, I'm gonna add some droplets, dripping paint. Oh, it doesn't look good. Dark. The logo disappeared. Might have to change this. No, overlay's too weak. It needs to be thick. It needs to be thick. It needs to cover the ground. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Nope. To play maybe. Calibrate. Just stick with normal and then lower the opacity. You're gonna have to do something about this color later. Yo, what? So I needed something else, another brush. I don't think we should go with this. Let's change it back. By the way, is my voice too low? It might be too quiet. Hmm. Yeah, let's go back. Blending this, making it look like wet ink. I mean wet paint. Alright, I think it's about time. You said some dripping paint. A sloppy work, Cargo Chan. Come on, we can do better than this. Make it look like the paint is dripping down, still fresh, still wet. Oh, come to think of it, I didn't color you, did I? Let's go back. Let's go back. Yes. Yes. Red eyes. The color should be the skin color. This one should be lighter. Yeah, that should work. All of it. It doesn't work. Mhm. It's going good so far. Oh, I missed a spot. Nineteenth and then we're gonna blend the layers. Check that out. It's really blending. It's bleeding into the colors. It's awesome. Really looks like wet paint. Also looks creepy, man. Look at the cyber demons, like crying blood or something. This is awesome. It's like Kako-chan got lazy and just sprayed paint all over the place. Let's go back here. Let's check this out. There's another add layer. Hmm. Doesn't work. No, it works for this drawing because I kept the background out of focus, but it doesn't work here. I have to change that. That's this. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. That doesn't work either. Maybe add working capacity 75, 0%. Then maybe add earlier down here. Shape it. Oh, there we go. That looks nice. Yeah. Maybe replace the ad. Maybe try to replace it. It's too bright. No, that's too vivid. I don't want it to look too vivid. I guess. guess that is the way to go because colors pop out. Let's do this right down here. Then have it work here, so because you can totally do that here. Brightness contrast. Let's go with that. So if you lower the contrast, the foreground pops out more. Let's try lowering the brightness a bit, just a little bit. Negative 15. That should work. Let's do this thing for safety. But let's leave the brightness as is. And contrast maybe just negative. No. Negative 10. Maybe negative 15. Yeah, 5 brightness. And as promised, let's go for sample chance shading because it doesn't make sense. Just let's try this. That wasn't too hard. Jeez. And I overthought it. So yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing to avoid overthinking your art. Overthinking your art is a great exercise in delaying everything. It's a great way to cause you to procrastinate, never get things done. So don't overthink it, guys. And for the finishing touch, yes. Let's go color these blocks, guys, shall we? Let's go add some logos and stuff, text. Let's add the brand name. You can actually just copy this. Oh, there it is. See that? There's another dead zone over here. Ooh, excuse me. Let's add the logos. The brand names. Bang. But yeah, you can totally do that, which is awesome. There, quick logo. Didn't take us too long now, did it? Trusted since 1950. As for this, let's distort it a bit. Mm, let's use the fingertip. There we go. Not too shabby. Did I have? I wonder if I should add a brighter highlighter. Spice things up. Anyway. Anyway. Later, mask. Favorite copy. Here. Transform. Autobots. Transform. Yeah, I think I should flatten this one. Not gonna work. Just manually draw it and label. There we go. Then here it is. Maybe this spray can needs a few more highlights. So let's add them. I like adding highlights wherever. Sometimes it doesn't make sense if you're thinking of something realistically, but I want to make something stand out from the background. I throw in a few exaggerated highlights here and there. Not too much. Just enough to separate the layers. Make sure they don't blend together. Guess that's even more natural. Let's do the same for capuchin over here. Just use a different layer. And yeah, I think we're done. Yay! Maybe just adjust Cindy over here. Just the line art. Fix her up a bit. Oh, would you look at that? We actually made it. It's 1 a.m. Well, maybe I can go back to farming and Fate Grand Order. You guys play Fate Grand Order? I highly suggest you don't. I mean, I play it, but I don't spend money on it. And people spend thousands of dollars just to get their favorite waifu. Man, I have a saber altar. I'm good. Like I know Taco Priestess doesn't just wail. She's a freaking Leviathan. But whatever makes you happy, I guess. Happy being a free to play scrub. Still fun to roll once in a while though. Like I never expected to get a rare unit, and I did. Just keep my expectations low, I guess. Works for me. Is this dark? Yes, it is. It's dark. That's like that's maybe one last pass. Let's check the graffiti. See how it goes. Lower the contrast. Just a tiny bit, just a tiny bit. Good job, bro. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I guess we didn't get too many viewers, but that's okay. It's kind of late. Kind of odd hours. People are at work, people are at school. And wait a minute, what the heck? Oh, I see something weird happening here. I see something weird happening here. I don't know what. It's the band. Something weird. I wonder if this looks nice. If it's light enough or if it's dark enough. I can do a few more passes. Let's try fixing this here. Fix her just a tiny bit. Not too much. Not too much. We don't want to go overboard with this. It's easy to ruin something by going overboard. Yep. That's it. So we're gonna do the other Bob Ross thing. Sign the drawing. Let's try a different color this time. I usually just sign my drawing with a white pen like this. Let's double check if we missed anything. Maybe we could add. Maybe we could add like fingernails. Just to make sure. Just make sure everything's all right. Never tell sometimes. Let's add some color. Oh. Yep. I think that's it. We're done, boys. We're done. Or maybe not. Always something to fix. We're gonna fix it. Maybe just some added brightness. Should go overboard. Should kind of zoom it out. Zooming out your drawing is a great way. Make sure you can see all the elements nice and clear. So the foreground and the middle ground stand out a lot. Let's tend to adjust. Cynthia just a tiny bit more. Here we go. Right there, I love your art, man. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thanks so much. Alright, I think we're done for the night. Maybe we had one final thing. One final thing. That's a special effects layer. Never forget the special effects. Is it too bright? It's probably too bright. So let's cut it in half. Zoom it out. Sure if it's good. Looks good. Alright, everybody, we're gonna wrap it up here. Thanks to the Archvile. Special thanks, shoutouts to my man Archvile. Shoutouts to my Tackle Demon. And you wouldn't be. Alright, everyone. Thanks for coming along to watch. Been a productive night, and I actually love making drawings like these. Every once in a while, just stretching my artistic limbs, you know. And tomorrow we're gonna do another drawing. I'm gonna see if I can start the stream earlier without scuffing it this time. We're gonna do something a bit different. Since we're gonna do an ink drawing, we're gonna color an ink drawing. kind of like the one you see here. Let me look at it. You guys remember this? You guys remember this? So this is an ink drawing. You can see the pen marks been scanned in. And tomorrow I'm gonna color something like this. I use a slightly different method than what I used here. So I'm gonna show you how I color these drawings, while preserving the original analog look. Alright everyone, been a fun stream. Thank you all for watching, and have a good one. Godspeed, boys.